come out with a hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. This is still anyone's ball game at this point. The difference is just 2 as we begin quarter number 3. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10.
Let's go now. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates.
Running left, it's McCaffrey. Trying to bounce that outside. It went a long way for a gain of nothing.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9.
Ready.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A gain there of 11. 1st down, New England.
Pretty much just more of the same from what we saw with this back in the first half, and he doesn't need much. He gets a little bit of space, and then he can create the rest. It's the combination of patience, vision, and then the burst to hit the hole once he sees it. This guy's been a handful all day.
They'll go back to McCaffrey on 1st down. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a 1st down.
For that play to work, Mike, you have to distort the defensive line at the point of attack. And what that means is the offensive lineman, you need one of them to win their block. Move the defender out of his gap, because when you do, you can see there is a nice run lane for the back to hit.
On the ground, it's McCaffrey. He'll get about 2. Calais Campbell up there to make the stop. From the 43, here's 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Set. 70 rate. 60 Eagles. 60 Eagles.
From the gun, here's Ward. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And they'll take this down inside the 35. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
Panther 11. Panther 80.
Out of the gun, Ward. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
18, Pioneer. 9, go.
A give for McCaffrey running right. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. This is Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Come on, set. 18, Rattler, 18, Rattler. Let's go.
A shotgun snap for Ward. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete. Sauce Gardner, as good as they come. There to knock that one away. 3rd and 11.
60 Maverick. Get it. Ready,
They'll try the left side with McCaffrey. And he will score again. Christian McCaffrey, touchdown New England. His big night continues. His third touchdown of the game. Greg, that's the way to handle it. Up one, go down the field, get the touchdown, and extend the lead to 7.
Mike, the key for this offense is they were at their best when their best was needed. Being able to extend this lead late in the fourth quarter, they've got to be feeling pretty good about where things stand to close this game out.
This is a big spot for the Patriots as they'll go for 2.
65 catch, 6-2.
They'll let McCaffrey try to run it. And he finds his way to the end zone again. Scores both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to extend the lead.
Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. This taken around the 11. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Prescott. He'll step up and run this. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Prescott now. That's taken in left side by Smith. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. On the give, this is Kamara. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line. Here's Prescott. Short throw taken in by Disley. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Second and 6 coming up. Disley is the man in motion. They'll drop to throw. Aside, he's got the tight end, Disley. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down, Washington.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
He'll get this to Disley on the right. And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line. They'll throw again. Dak. That's complete to Metcalf. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down. To the air again. Prescott. Over the top. He's got it. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Washington.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their job, get this thing back within one possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
Now Sanders on for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the fourth quarter. A one-score game late, and you figure they got to have this one as they'll try an onside kick.
All right, so you take your shot, you don't get it. But now your defense has to save the day. You've got all 3 timeouts. You've got to get a stop here, force them to punt the ball back, and give your offense a chance to win the game.
Here we go. Viking 8-6, Dragon 60.
McCaffrey now on 1st and 10. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. The Commanders will signal for the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this second down play.
So they're not going to get the yardage to reflect it, but I actually thought that was a pretty nice job by the running back, at least getting back to the original line of scrimmage. This offensive line, they've got to do a better job getting him through untouched. His yards before contact got to be better.
He's got room at the 30, and he'll be forced out of bounds. A pickup there of 19 yards. Good for a Patriots first down.
Ready, set. Set, ready. Let go.
To the right side, this is McCaffrey. And he'll somehow turn this into a net positive, getting out of bounds after a pickup of a yard. It is 2nd and 9.
Alert! Alert! Get up! Bronco, 7 Pirates! 7 Pirates! Go!
They run once more with McCaffrey. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. Lane closed quickly. And here comes 3rd down.
And he's been on an absolute tear throughout this entire game, Mike. I mean, he's averaging over 10 yards per carry. And anytime you can run the ball with that explosiveness, it's just going to be hard to beat.
On 3rd down, here's McCaffrey. Mark him right on the 15, and the march continues. That is a first down picked up on the ground. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
65, Jack! 65!
Again, it's McCaffrey.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on 1st and 2nd down. The last thing you want is to be in 3rd and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down here in the red zone, it's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense.
So it's a win for the Patriots. They use a little home cooking here. They play a complete football game and are going to send their fans home quite happy. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico.
Philadelphia is known for having some very vocal fans, and nearly 70,000 of them are letting their voices be heard already. Welcome inside Lincoln Financial Field. We have a Super Bowl 59 rematch between the Kansas City Chiefs and the defending champions, the Philadelphia Eagles. Set to go is the kicker, Harrison Butker. And away we go at the link. Fielded at the 7. Now bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
When you script that first 15, Kate, and that first play is a run play, well, you can't do it better than that.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. A play fake now hurts to throw. This one snagged by Dallas Goedert. And he's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
First down, a run with Barkley. Winning there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
They kick the running back in motion. Here's 2nd and 11. And someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And the Chiefs take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. Well, we all know this is a player who's proven that he can weather an early setback and soldier on. That's going to be tested again after his first series ends in an interception.
Yeah, that's right, Kate. You don't get mentioned as one of the league's better passers if you can't shake off an early turnover. Now, his defense got to pick him up.
Ball at the 33 for first down.
Yellow.
The play clock ran all the way down there, and this is going to cost the offense. Can't get the play off in time, and I'm going to wager the call is going to come in much quicker, Brock, for this next snap. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing him a loss. First play of the game.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Really had to find a way to get that short completion because now you're staring at 3rd and extra long, And that's a place no QB in this league wants to be.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. Fourth down coming up. And, partner, I think we just got to look at what's going to be one of their biggest challenges in this one, operating quick enough to neutralize that pass rush.
That's right. And I know it's very, very early, obviously the opening drive, but hits like that compound. That's why defenses stress it each and every week to get after the quarterback, because hits like that can have an effect throughout.
So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. They're going for it with Mahomes. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Jahan Campbell makes the play. They've got first down from the 31. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Well, this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
That's caught. It's Saquon Barkley. Decent gain here, but short of the first.
I know that completion doesn't move the chains, but I love it nonetheless. You make sure that defense is aware of every eligible player going out, and this time it was out of the backfield with the running back that shows he's adept at catching it as well.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. This one's caught, Smith has it. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Couple of zeros on the board right now. We'll return to the link right after this. We're back and excited to start the second. Eagles in a nice spot to put up points. Man in motion headed right. They're going to run with Barkley. And he's able to fight this down to the 2. That's a gain of 8, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Here's another for it. And he will not get in. The defense holds. Just not quite enough to break the plane, and now it's 3rd and goal at the 1.
When you get stuff like that on a 2nd down run, the focus kind of shifts from getting a 1st down to just giving your punter enough room to get the ball out.
63.
Hurts now on 3rd and goal. And oh, he got it! Interception! Through the defense it goes. Room to burn! He's at midfield!
set. Ready, we're set. Hey, five. We go set. Ready, we're set. here we go. Set. Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy. Hey, here we go. Set. Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hey, here we go. Set. Ready, what's that? Hey, five. Here. Hey, here we go. Set. Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy. What's that? Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hey, here we go. Set. Ready, what's that? Hey, five. What's that? Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy. What's that? Ready, what's that? Crazy, crazy, crazy. We go, set. Ready, what's that? Hey, five. Hey, here we go, set. Ready, what's that? Hey, here we go, set. Ready, what's that? Hey, come with me, come with me. Hey, here we go, set. that? All right, here we go, sit on. 180, what's that? Yeah, I want. Sir, what's that? 180, what's that? Hey, here we go, sit on. Crazy, crazy. Hey, here we go, sit on. 180, what's that? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Sir, what's that? 180, what's that? Hey, five. Sir, what's that? 180, what's that?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to one of the legendary venues in the sport. Historic Soldier Field in Chicago. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the Chicago Bears. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. That's Harrison Butker, set to get things started. And off we go from Soldier Field. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll run it for the first time with DeAndre Swift. He'll be stopped after a pickup of about 3. Jamari Connor there on the stop. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete. DeAndre Swift, the intended target. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down's looming. The Bears sending out their punt team. Kansas City sends Nico Remigio back to return. And this is going to be incomplete. So they let the punter try and throw for it. Not sure if he did that on his own. Either way, doesn't matter. They've turned it over on downs.
Relying on your kicker to throw the ball in an actual NFL game is certainly one choice, and that play from the jump just didn't seem like it had much of a chance. I mean, next time your kicker comes out there, just let him do his job and kick it.
Yellow. That's a line. Yellow.
Now the former rushing champ, it's Kareem Hunt. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Yellow. 180. Yellow. Isaac.
On the ground, this is Hunt. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark him out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Now KC going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, and they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Hunt And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
Their ground game ends up failing at the exact moment, Mike, where they're needed the most. 1 yard to the goal line, that's prime opportunity. Finish the drive, take the lead, but instead, they go backwards.
That is caught to the goal line and in. Tyquan Thornton, touchdown KC. Here's the Chiefs and Mahomes lining up to add on 2 more. Now, faking the give. That is caught. They get the 2-point conversion. What a start to this one. An 8-0 edge.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. This one taken at the 7. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive. This drive will begin with a run by Swift. Brought down at the 21, a gain of 1. On second down, it's Williams. He'll let one go down the middle. And that's going to wind up incomplete. Pressure certainly impacted the quarterback there. Couldn't get his arm all the way through. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
I know it fell for an incompletion, but pretty impressive. He was able to push that ball really far downfield as he was being hit. Really says a lot about the arm strength that this quarterback has.
Third and long. Here's Williams. That's over the middle and taken in by Odunze. The defense blows a chance to get off the field as the offense converts 3rd and 14. Out of the shotgun, it's a give to Swift. And he'll wind his way to about the 38-yard line. Nick Bolton, the linebacker, there for the stop. And they will take their final timeout of this half. And of note, since they're out of timeouts, they cannot challenge for the remainder of this half.
Downtown between Brush Street and I-375. That's where we're located in the heart of Detroit at Ford Field, which first opened back in 2002.
Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Detroit Lions.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Ford Field.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hit 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up, but once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15.
And Goff going to look to throw right away. Finds Gibbs on a check down.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down. Goff. It got his man complete. And down to the 29-yard line. A big play there for Detroit. 48 yards.
And this offense has come out swinging here in the early going. They pick up a nice chunk on that pitch and catch. And the two of them have this offense moving in the right direction to start this game.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory as they're down to the 29-yard line. Back to throw, Goff. And it'll be intercepted.
And the Chiefs are going to take possession of the
Greetings from just across the New York-New Jersey border in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Kansas City Chiefs and the New York Jets. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. That's Harrison Butker. Set to get things started. Oh, and he gets it. All wrong. Penalty flag's going to come in. Going to mark this one out beyond the 40-yard line. Off the play action, here's Fields. He's going to test this secondary right away. And he will score. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, New York. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
The veteran Nick Folk here for the extra point. He knocks it through, and the Jets will take a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Nico Remigio to bring it back. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start.
Attack! Hey, 57!
And some movement right away. This crowd making its presence felt early. Now a carry for Hunt. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
These negative runs, they just make everything for the play caller that much more difficult, Mike. So they've got to find a way to be more efficient on these early downs, meaning first and second down, because if not, you find yourself the entire game in third and pass, and that's what every single defense in the league is trying to do.
Mahomes now to throw on second down. This one is caught. It's Robert Tonyan. And he's out of bounds. Still short of the first down, but he got a good chunk of yardage back with that one.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
It's going to be third. They need one. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively, and it sets up fourth down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up, and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
On fourth down, they snap it to Mahomes. And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on downs.
It's always a gamble anytime you go for fourth down on your side of the field, but they clearly thought they had a play that they liked, but the defense came up huge, and now their offense is going to have a chance to capitalize and take advantage of this short field.
First carry of the game now, and here's Breece Hall, and he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Are you kidding me? Really? Are you kidding me?
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Good.
Another run here with Hall, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Clearly the plan on offense was to establish the run a little bit on this drive, Mike, but the defense is having none of it. First and second down stop, no gain. Now it brings up a 3rd and long. We'll see if they try something else.
Got to get it to the 28, but now it's 3rd down.
Here we go. Tonight.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. That's right side and caught by Taylor. A pickup of 12 yards, and the Jets have a first down.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football, and oftentimes that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Drew Tranquil up to make the tackle. From the 21, here's 2nd down and 7.
Here we go. Tonight.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. He connects. It's in the hands of Reynolds. And he'll be marked down at the 7. And it will set up 1st and goal.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
Ball sitting at the 7. First and goal.
Here we go. Green 19, green 19. Right.
Play action now for Fields. That is caught by the tight end, Mason Taylor. Touchdown, New York. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Now, Folk on for the extra point. His kick is good, and the Jets will extend their first quarter lead. It's now 14-0. We are through one. The Jets have the advantage. More from MetLife Stadium after this. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line.
Yellow.
Here's a run with Hunt. And he'll be forced out of bounds and pick up a couple on that one.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
They'll stick with him again. And he's going to take this past the 45, and that's good enough for a first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Former 3rd overall pick, Quinton Williams. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long. Two minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to MetLife Stadium after this. Now the Jets going to use the first of their timeouts. We'll talk things over before 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll get that complete to Isaiah Pacheco. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. And how about that? 3rd and a mile. And they convert and pick up a first down.
Yellow.
Here's Mahomes. He's got the tight end, Tunyon. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15. They get 21 on that one. First down, KC.
Big-time completion here as they try to get some points before the half. And remember, they're getting the ball back after the break, so they get a chance to double up possessions here if they're able to put a scoring drive together in the closing stages of this half.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Mahomes back. Quick throw here is complete. And he's in. Touchdown, Kansas City.
And that was just a great drive, really from start to finish, Mike. You could see the play caller just really finding his rhythm, mix in run, mix in pass. Results in the touchdown pass, but really everything they did, the entire possession worked to perfection. When you can sustain the drives like that and come away with touchdowns, man, that goes a long way towards establishing your identity for the rest of this game.
Here's the Chiefs and Mahomes lining up to add on 2 more.
Yellow, yellow. All right, go, Lou. Yellow.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's pulled in. And they're able to tack on the 2-point conversion.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. To return, it's Isaiah Davis. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
Here we go. 319, can I say that? Right.
A first down throw for Fields. Catch made right side by Wilson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. Now a timeout, Jets. It'll be their second, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
Here we go, tonight.
First down, Fields. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. He was looking for Garrett Wilson there, and that will lead to a second down.
We've already seen these two guys connect for a touchdown in this game, and had they been on the same page there, I think they would have been able to add to that total. Unfortunately for them, just a little bit off, and it falls incomplete.
2nd and 10. Fields. The open man is Wilson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down. Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts as it comes to 22 seconds remaining till halftime. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. They go play action with Fields. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to get the football here at their own 38-yard line.
So the first part of any interception is just end up with the ball in your hands, right? That's what every defensive coordinator wants. But anytime you can get yards on the return, that's just an added bonus. And that's what we see here. There's a little space, does a great job securing the catch, and all of those yards just set up for better field position as their offense takes the field.
On play action, it's Mahomes. On the run to the right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line. A huge play just before the half. 39 yards. First down throw. Mahomes flush to his right, taking off, and he's going to be brought down. They passed on that field goal attempt, and they get nothing out of it as the first half comes to an end. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. Now an opening past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. Here's a run to begin this third quarter. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
With the struggles they had running the ball in the first half, Mike, it makes sense that they're trying here early in the second to get this ball carrier going. But this last run's not going to do him any favors. Another rush, another loss of yards.
2nd and 11. Throwing is Mahomes. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Just a really nice, simple play design. Just get the ball to one of your playmakers on an underneath crossing route, and he does the rest to secure a nice gain. That's just good, simple execution.
Here's 1st and 10. Throwing now, Mahomes. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he is out of bounds. Mark him at the 25. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Yellow, yellow.
A first down throw for Mahomes. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And he'll be out of bounds, a pickup of 5.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
Here comes 2nd and 4.
Yellow. 43. 40.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. Catch made by Smith-Schuster. And he'll take this one in. Juju Smith-Schuster. Touchdown, Chiefs.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and the end result is still a touchdown.
Here's the Chiefs and Mahomes lining up to add on 2 more.
I don't need to. 180.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's going to be incomplete. That would have been a tough grab. The collision jarred it loose. The try for 2 is unsuccessful. So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. And it's a poor kick here. Doesn't even make the landing zone. So that means the ball's going to come out to the 40-yard line. A pair of first downs gives them 1st and 10, up at the 40.
Here we go. 19 winning. Here we go. EQ. Go.
Off the play action, here's Fields. Moving left. Now he'll run.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 3.
Here we go.
Fields to throw. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. cross midfield, and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
1st and 10.
Here we go.
On the give, it's Hall. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
Hey, Ken. Here we go, Sack.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. That's caught. Down the field is Reynolds. And he will score. Josh Reynolds. Touchdown, Jets. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
Folk now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Jets have broken the deadlock as they move out to a 21-14 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Here comes Worthy to return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. On 1st down, it's Mahomes. There's that man again. Another catch. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. So we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 33, here's 2nd down and 7. Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. The pass rush gets home and he goes down. Michael Clemens in there for a loss of 5 on the sack, and now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I'd say one of the most critical elements of a dynamic offense, Mike, is how efficient are you on 3rd down. It's something these teams stress all week. Here's an opportunity to continue to extend this drive. The defense wins this time and brings up 4th down.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. This is caught. He's got a long way to go. And that's not going to work. The defense comes up with a 4th down, 4th quarter stand, and forces a turnover on downs. First and 10 now from the 36.
Extend. Here we go.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. And he let him a bit too much. That pass is incomplete. Breece Hall, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
2nd down, it's Fields. That's deep for the back of the end zone.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning, being able to get himself to a spot to get his hands on the ball and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
Yellow. On the line, right? Fight on these two. Fight on these two. Right side.
The drive will start on the ground, and the struggles in the running game continue. They take him down behind the line.
You know, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He'll get this complete to Pacheco. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. The crowd at MetLife on their feet for 3rd down.
43.
They'll drop to throw. Moving to his right. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. A gain there of 20. Good for a Chiefs 1st down.
When you find yourself trailing here late in the game, decision-making is critical. Not only is he able to extend the drive by picking up the 1st down with his legs, great job by the quarterback understanding, get out of bounds, stop the clock, save as much time as possible as they try to make a comeback.
Play action here. Mahomes, and the rush gets there. Down he goes. Now on 2nd and long.
Yellow.
Mahomes. And they're going to get him a 2nd time. He goes down again. Harrison Phillips. He gets in there to drop him for a big loss. And now it's 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up 4th down.
And after that completion, they don't have enough to move the chain, so it's all going to come down to this. If they want any opportunity to go down and kick themselves a field goal, they've got to convert here on this 4th down. They need their best play.
Here we go. This is 4th down. Here's Mahomes. Exiting the pocket right. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. Double as good there. They get the first down and save a timeout. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 33 yards. 2 timeouts still in their back pocket. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. Now KC going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the game. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Throwing is Mahomes. Rolling right. Now he'll run it. And he's going to be taken down, but not until he reaches the 20-yard line. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout here. And they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ballgame. Here's 1st and 10. Play fake. Now it's Mahomes. He'll take off again. And he'll be taken down, and that is going to do it. Oh, the comeback falls short. Time runs out. This game is over. So this one in the win column for the Jets. They put it all together against a very difficult opponent. There are not too many people who were giving him much of a shot coming in. But they rode the energy of this home crowd, got some big plays on both sides of the ball, and they're going to come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Jets as we say goodbye from MetLife Stadium.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us roughly midway between Boston and Providence. Everybody knows it as Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, kickoff moments away. Quickly, what are you watching in this one?
The offensive line for both teams, because both teams have a terrific pass rush. They've got to keep their passers upright. If they have a chance to do that, they can both thrive on offense and move the ball downfield.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here are the Commanders making their way out. They'll be led out by the first Wyoming quarterback to go in the first round, standing 6'5". It's Josh Allen.
And prior to last season, his team asked him to put everyone on his back and carry them to success, and he did exactly that. Now, at this point in his career, all he cares about is postseason success and finding a way to get his team to a Super Bowl.
They'll start on the ground. Hall up past the 30. Second down coming up.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
Here's Allen. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it's 3rd and 4 now.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get it out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
From the gun, it's Allen. Allen hit. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And his crew will take over at their own 45-yard line.
Partner, everything that happened before that fumble was great. Good vision, navigated the open field, got good chunk yardage. At that point, if you see a defender coming, though, just step out of bounds. Don't risk all you picked up before the hit to just try and get an extra yard or 2.
So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense.
They'll be led out by a longtime starter in the NFL, a former #1 overall pick way back in 2009. It's Matthew Stafford.
Truly one of the tougher quarterbacks in the league, who's willing to do whatever it takes to win and plays through a lot of adversity and continues to do it at a high level in his high 30s, trying to make another run at the Super Bowl here in his 17th season.
Looking to put a drive together. Following the fumble recovery, Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 5. Well, you got to think, Charles, that one's on the quarterback, as everybody was up at the line of scrimmage. He just didn't call for the snap in time.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit better awareness out there because you got to know when the clock's in single digits and either snap it or get a timeout called if you have one.
Play clock down to 0, and that's going to be a delay.
Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
And now after the delay of game, they're operating behind the sticks, 2nd and 15. Here's Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
He's a rookie, and you don't want to get hung up on the word potential. But when you see him make catches like that, you keep thinking to yourself, he's good now. He's got a chance to be great with plenty of work.
And now again, the play clock's going to run out on him. So that flag will set him back 5 yards. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Pass caught right side by Loveland. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That 3rd down conversion good for 23. Well, that's not just his first, not his second, already his 3rd completion here on the opening drive. And I think it's safe to say that getting him the ball in this game, one of their top priorities.
And a top priority for the defense has got to be finding ways to cover him. And I don't think you can have one basic coverage to get it done. You have to throw a number of coverages at him, make him think as he's running downfield, and hope you can create a little bit of havoc. Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
32, blue sticks,
They'll run for the first time with Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be stopped close to the 1st down marker at Washington's 12-yard line. It's 24. Play action. Stafford. Call it a loss of 12 that time. And it'll be 4th down. We're scoreless after 1. Start of the 2nd quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football. Stafford will stay out there. He'll lead his guys up to go for it on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Patriots come up empty on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Allen off the play fake. Caught by Wilson.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. Now Allen off the bootleg. Going right back to Wilson. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. On 1st and 10, it's Hall. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a gain, considering the blitz that they just had against them.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Hall again on 2nd down. He can't get him down. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Washington. Breece Hall, 44 yards. And the Commanders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. The Pats at the line, ready to go. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on fourth down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a fourth down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
That flag, that'll push him back 5.
Successive penalties have them looking now at a 1st and 20. Now it's Stafford. Flush to his right.
Pass complete to Loveland. Into space at the 45.
As they finally wrangle him in at the 48. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a first down.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
And boy, again, they won't get this off in time.
Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards.
Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Flushed out right.
Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it, and it's second down.
To the air again, Stafford.
That's caught. The tight end Loveland with it. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 13-yard line.
That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Colston Loveland
From 13 yards out.
And the Patriots are on the board here in the final minute of the first half.
So the Patriot offense stays out there, and they'll line up and go for 2.
Set. 280. 53. Ready. Stop.
Stafford's going to try and throw for it.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jesse Bates. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
Oh, what a move.
And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. Washington going to go on offense one last time in this first half. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
Going underneath, he's got Hawkinson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts,
as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Now Allen.
That's over the middle. He finds Naylor.
Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Now 2nd and 3.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hawkinson. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 32-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash. Butker's kick here is good, and that will do it for this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And he'll get to the 30-yard line before going out of bounds. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
From the gun, here's Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Play clock down to 3, and we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Here's the Pro Bowler, Christian McCaffrey. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Again, they run. Again, it's McCaffrey. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
There's 6 DBs on the field for Washington on third down. From the 50, Stafford. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another first down. Out of the gun, Stafford. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. Throwing is Stafford. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
Stafford looks to throw again. To the left side, he's got his tight end Loveland. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Colston Loveland, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Patriots have evened the ball game with a chance to take the lead here in the final minute of this 3rd quarter.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It worked.
It almost seems like they're trying to set an identity, doesn't it? We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will, because really it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're up 1 or 2, a field goal can still get you.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. First possession of the second half now for Washington. And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just there, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Here's Allen to throw it. This one caught. It's the tight end, Hawkinson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Play action. Now it's Allen. He finds Wilson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. Straight ahead is Hall. And fights through one man. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, got to like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And this defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Well, this crowd into it now. 3rd and 2. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And he will throw this one out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
Well, if you're going to give out a little applause on that play, it has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. So Matthew Stafford of the offense. Down 15-14, 2:14 to play. Stafford now to throw. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Just the one timeout remaining as they try to navigate this 2-minute drill. 1st and 10. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first. And they are knocking on the door of field goal range now.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
This is 1st and 10. On first down, this is McCaffrey. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
At this stage, you've got to hustle. You've got to get back to the line of scrimmage because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
Stafford. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds to stop the clock. And they continue to move a little bit closer toward that potential game-winning field goal. Here's first down.
McCaffrey running up the middle. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought down. 1st and 10.
Just the one timeout to work with, but plenty of time on the clock as they come up on 1st down.
They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again. And he'll find his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
2nd down, 8 yards to go.
Up the gut, McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6.
When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Here now, 3rd down.
Now Stafford. Oh, there's that man again. It's complete.
And he's taken down. And now they can milk this, take it all the way down, call the timeout, and set up the game-winning field goal try.
First things first here, they got to pick up the 1st down.
And remember, it is 4th down, so they've got to pick up a completion here. Otherwise, this one's over.
Zebra. Blue 60. Sit up.
Desperation time for Stafford on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs.
The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll.
And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes.
And he will have a Commanders 1st down, and that should just about do it. So a victory here for the Commanders.
We welcome you to Patriot Place and a look inside Gillette Stadium here in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Washington Commanders and the New England Patriots. Welcome, it's Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson and Matt Gay going to kick things off. And off we go from Gillette Stadium. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. And the first carry for Antonio Gibson. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
2nd and 11. Working out of the gun. It's May. Forced out wide. He runs with it. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield. A pickup there of 25 yards. 1st down, New England.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early on the big scramble. He's able to pick up the 1st down and keep the drive alive.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. From out of the gun, here's May. Open man, that's the tight end, Hunter Henry. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. 1st down throw there is incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw now, May. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete. Ramondre Stevenson was the intended target that time. And it'll be 3rd down.
They do a really nice job defensively there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
Throwing on third down is May. Thrown left side, the catch is made. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down marker.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
What a call on this opening drive. They're going to go for it on fourth down. May to the air once more. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
So the offense found themselves in a little bit of no man's land. They were too far for a field goal attempt, but too close to attempt a punt. So they decided to be aggressive early and go for it on fourth down. But it was the defense that turned them away with a huge stop to start this game.
First carry for the versatile Austin Eckler. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
Second and 10. They run it once more with Eckler. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A gain there of 15. Good for a Commander's first down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another first down.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. The Commanders will signal for the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Now it's the Arizona product that is Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And he'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A first down.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. Couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
Here we go. Cowboy 80. Check.
They'll stay on the ground. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. From the 20, here's 2nd down and 5.
Let's go. Go.
They'll run, and this is Jeremy McNichols. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Now the Patriots are going to use their first timeout. They'll talk things over before 3rd down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
3rd down and 3. Throwing now, Daniels. He's got the veteran Zach Ertz. And they're going to have enough to convert here. And it sets up 1st and goal.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
Ready.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on?
Here we go.
It's 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. From the 1, 2nd and goal.
Panthers 60. Ready, ready.
McNichols is into the end zone. Touchdown. A lot of big bodies down there, but at the end of the day, the one that mattered, the one with the ball, finds the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, once that back gets the ball, Mike, he's just looking for a little crack of daylight, and he's thinking, I'm going to run into it and just hope I come out the other side. And in this case, the other side's the end zone, and they get 6.
And now, after that opening touchdown, the offense is going to stay out and go for 2.
Ready. Cougar 19. Ready.
Now Daniels. This is caught. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead. So, after the touchdown, here's Gay to kick this one away. To return, it's Antonio Gibson. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Made out on 1st and 10. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
That's complete to the running back, Antonio Gibson. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. A pickup of 15 in the air. Good for a Patriots first down. To throw is May. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
He's going to tuck it and go.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second reads, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
Third and short, and here is May. Sure pass caught by Henry, the tight end. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8. New England going to take their second timeout as the clock stops. 50 seconds to play until halftime. Here's first and 10. May going to look to throw. Left side, he's got Henry. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
Now he takes off.
I love this call, Mike. Second down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it, but a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the first down.
From the 35, it's first and 10. Off the play fake, here's May. Out to his right. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Kyle Williams there. And it'll lead to a second down.
And this is where the timing of these passing game, you see guys, they call it routes on air, Mike. During the course of the week, there's no defense, nobody playing on coverage, but it's the timing. It's be on time, get your depth, be where the quarterback expects you to be, because then when the game starts, things get sped up just a little bit more.
That's to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Mikey Sainristil.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, the ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
The Commanders about to send this one away, as he'll be standing just inside the back line of the end zone. And he's going to be out of bounds. 000 up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the first half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. This placed in the back of the landing zone. He'll return it from the 1. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Boy, some bulk in the formation on that right side here for 1st and 10.
Let's go. 18 Cardinal, 18 Cardinal.
Daniels now going to look to throw. Oh, the pressure gets there, and down he goes. Milton Williams getting in there to drop him. It'll be a loss of 7 to start this drive. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Get it.
They'll turn and hand this one off. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
So now that's 2 consecutive plays where they end up going backwards. So a sack, a negative run. The biggest thing you have to avoid in the NFL are these negative plays, because now it puts all of the pressure on a 3rd and pass situation. And when a defense can play you one-dimensional, it is a big challenge for any offense.
Third and long.
Here we go. Set. 79.
The play clock down to 0. And this not the best of sequences. Third and long, and here's Daniels. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
70 Timberwolves. 19 tight, 19 tight. 7 Pirates, 7 Pirates. Viking 18, Warriors 70. Buffalo 18. Street. 79 Broncos. 60 Bobcats, 60 Bobcats.
They'll go. Here's Daniels. He's got it inside the 20. And he's going to take this one all the way. 85 yards. Touchdown, Washington. A beautiful Full combination in the air there, the pass downfield, and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
It's in the game.
It's been the home of the Chiefs since 1972. GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. That's Harrison Butker, set to get things started. Off we go from Arrowhead. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now Purdy gets this one into the hands of Jawan Jennings. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Purdy. That's taken in by Jennings. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. They pick up 17 through the air. 1st down, 49ers.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's 13 more on that play, and quickly another 1st down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground, and tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around, so continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs with the pass, and if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
Inside the 10, it is caught, and he's in. What a drive. Ricky Pearsall. Touchdown, San Francisco. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Now the former rushing champ, it's Kareem Hunt. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
On the ground, this is Hunt. And they'll stop it. At least it's an improvement over the last play. They're not losing yardage, but it didn't gain any here. And now it's going to be third down.
Clearly the plan on offense was to establish the run a little bit on this drive, Mike, but the defense is having none of it. First and second down stop, no gain. Now it brings up a third and long. We'll see if they try something else.
Third and 11. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. He's got the tight end, Tunyon. 13 yards on the catch there. First down, KC.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
First and 10.
Yellow.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
They'll try again here. Second and 10.
Fight on these two. Let's go, Lou, Eddie.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll get that complete to Isaiah Pacheco. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. 10 yards for number 10 on that one, and it's first and 10. So, 1 quarter in the books in this rematch of Super Bowl 58. 7-0 is our score. We'll be back in Kansas City after this.
Yellow.
Here's a run with Hunt. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
So after the loss on first, here's second and 14. Now, Mahomes. Forced to his right. Now and he somehow manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before he's hustled out of bounds.
Little indecision by the quarterback there, Mike. Do I buy time and throw it downfield, or do I tuck it and become a runner? That's what he's thinking. I think he made the final call a little bit too late, and all he could do is get back to the original line of scrimmage.
It is third and long. They go play action with Mahomes. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up fourth down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on fourth down. Now Mahomes. That's going to be caught, and he's going to have the Chiefs first down on a big play there. A gain of 14. on 4th and 10.
These are the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Yellow.
They'll run with the former 7th-round draft pick, Isaiah Pacheco. Good blocking to the 15. And he will get into the end zone. Isaiah Pacheco. Touchdown, Chiefs.
And that's one of the best elements of this run game is just how explosive they can be. And it has felt like they've been on the verge of breaking one a few times here, Mike, and then they finally make it happen here. Catch the end zone, first time today.
Now the Chiefs going to call the first of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. Here's the Chiefs and Mahomes lining up to add on 2 more. On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's going to be caught in the end zone. And they take the lead by 1.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback. Man in motion here is Jennings. Off the play fake. Here's Purdy. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Second down, they need 7. Shotgun snap to Purdy. This one complete to Bourne. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
On 1st and 10, it's Purdy. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up Incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Moving the tight end right. On 2nd down, it's McCaffrey. To the 20. And he will go all the way. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, 49ers. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. And that back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
And now, after the big play, got to cut that celebration short because they're going to stay out and go for 2. Here's Purdy to the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked off by Nick Bolton.
That decision to go for 2 was made up from the very beginning. The moment they scored, you could see the head coach. He's signaling, we're going for 2. The touchdown was obviously a disappointing outcome defensively, but to able to get that stop, they can at least come off the field and catch their breath.
He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down. Off he goes. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick 1st down.
There's no doubt that you appreciate the toughness he shows here, Mike. I mean, for a quarterback to put his head down and pick up some tough yards, his teammates love it. But I tell you, his coaches, they want to see him protect himself, understand when he had him.
And that time, the pressure too much. He'll go down. Michael Williams in there for the sack. He forced his way through. A loss of 9. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
Yellow.
Throwing now, Mahomes. Flush to his right. Just trying to avoid the rush there. He's hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
Moving outside the pocket. Oh, a huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
This is really becoming a key element to playing quarterback in the NFL, Mike, the ability to play off script and use your legs to extend the play. I think in this case, he either needs to tuck that ball down and become a runner, or he just simply needs to throw that ball away.
To throw on first down is Purdy. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Timeout 49ers. That is their second, as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in half number 1.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
They'll look to set up the screen here. And he will score! Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, San Francisco. He had the touch.
You're getting a look at the most famous building in Foxborough. Opened in 2002, it's Gillette Stadium. Hello all, Kate Scott up here in the booth, and joining me as always, my partner Brock Heward. All right, Brock, everyone hoping we see a competitive contest here, and both teams feel they can provide that.
Yeah, this should be a good one. I mean, you just stack these two teams up. We've all done our homework. They've done a lot more practice time and film watching and everything else. But by all accounts, the numbers will tell you, the talent will tell you, we're going to have a competitive chess match, and I can't wait to watch it.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Stroud in the air to start us off. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
All right. 18. That's it.
From the gun, Stroud. That's caught. It's Breece Hall. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
First down throw by Stroud. Got a man downfield. This is Neighbors. And after making a catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. They got 24 yards on the play. And that's going to give the Dolphins a first down. Shotgun snap, a give to Hall. And some nice running there on that 7-yard gain. Make it second down.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Here we go. 18.
Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And their next snap is going to come from the red zone, Brock. He's down to that 17-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10.
On the quick, right?
Now it's Stroud on the keeper. And keeping the zone read costs him. He takes a hit, loses some yards, too.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Here we go, let's go.
Shotgun now for Stroud. And he will go down. The Patriots make the play. And for the second straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
All right.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Connects with his back, Hall. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Miami! The Dolphins finish up an excellent opening series. Breece Hall with the touchdown. Quite the drive they put together to begin this game. What stood out to us, how quickly they were operating. They got a lot of plays in a small amount of time on the way to that touchdown.
What do you mean? We feel that tempo in the booth?
Yep, certainly do.
Kept those guys guessing defensively and on their toes, not quite sure of what was coming next. And it will be that same strategy they employ, I'm going to guess so, until that defense proves they can stop it.
All right, so they're going to take over at the 39. Nice effort there. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. It's a 17-year pro steering this ship, Brock, an active leader in basically every passing category and continuing to try and build that Hall of Fame case. Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle father time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10.
Ready. 280. Hey, 5-0. Stop.
They stick with McCaffrey. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
Best run games in this league at balance. Can run it inside, and as they just showed right there, doing damage on the outside.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10.
Set. 260.
We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Dolphins out to an early advantage. We'll be right back with more Madden Ultimate Team after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Throw left side is hauled in by Loveland. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Give them about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
Set. 280.
Working inside the red zone. He's got it. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1.
Teammates notice when they got a guy willing to take it on the chin to get rid of the pass. That's a pass that's going to earn a lot of points with the other 10 players, not just today, but when they go back and watch that play on tape.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. McCaffrey. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Patriots finish off their opening drive. Christian McCaffrey, the touchdown. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do. But to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
2-point try coming up. Stafford getting the offense set. They want to run it across. And he gets in. The 2-point try puts them in front by 1. 8-7. They come up with a touchdown of their own, and then, I love this, a little one-upping by scoring on the 2-point try to take the lead.
Yeah, you love it because you didn't have to make that call. The coach did. But clearly, they don't want to play from behind. They want to be the one dictating. And now, well, now they've got to do it the rest of the way.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Short kick gathered in at the 15. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Dolphins and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. All right, Miami has its offense set, partner. Here comes 1st and 10. On the counter, Hall broke through the tackle. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from Gillette. The Dolphins with a long ways to go for a score. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
Here we go.
Now it's Stroud. Completed over the middle. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line. Stroud throwing here on 1st. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. That throw looking for LeJontay Wester. So it'll be 2nd down.
On the quick, right?
Back to throw. Stroud. This is reeled in by Taysom Hill. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the 1st. First and 10 from the 41.
All right.
To the air yet again. It's Stroud. Right back to Hill. This is caught. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain. Here's Stroud again. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
One of the biggest adjustments for quarterbacks going from the collegiate level to the NFL is the blitz package. each and every practice leading up to a game time, you are spending so much time as a QB, as an offensive group, and as that O-line trying to figure out a way to stop these blitzes. At that time, the offense, the O-line, the QB, no one had an answer for that defensive pressure.
And he's got it down to the 30 before going out. Defense looking to defend the marker on third down. To the air, Stroud. A throw left side, caught by Neighbors. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Fourth down, and on comes Jason Sanders for the Dolphins field goal. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Sanders sends it through, and they've taken back the lead.
Going to feel just a little bit better going into halftime anytime you score points right before the final frame. And for the kicker, well, he pays off his teammates' hard work.
On the return, this is McCaffrey. Jukes one defender. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. New England taking the field. Its second series of the game coming up. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. Throwing now on first down, Stafford. That one finds Xavier Worthy. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Now the Patriots calling their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. They've got first down from the 31. Stafford from the gun. This is Loveland working the right side. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the going on a bit of a speed run, it seems. We are flying past halftime and going right to the start of the third quarter. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott, Brock Eward with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Patriots offense out there to start this third quarter. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. They'll start the second half with McCaffrey. He breaks the tackle, and they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
First down, ball at the 36. They don't get this snapped in time. This is going to back them up. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Set him back 5. It's 1st and 15 after the penalty. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Catch made by Loveland. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
Gosh, I really like this receiver on that drag route in particular. Why? Because he's a guy that creates after the catch. They don't close quickly. He could take it to the house.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 42. Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Stafford. He's taken down. The Dolphins rush gets home. And this defense makes the stop in a big way to bring up fourth down.
Hey, third down, I get it. Give your quarterback some freedom, right, to make a play, even if he's got to work backwards. But it can blow up in your face as it did right there when nothing opens up.
Fourth and forever coming up. Looking to throw. Throw is caught by the back. And as we kind of expected, it does not work out. So a little surprised to see him go for it. They're headed off after they turn it over on downs.
You know, these fourth down plays are all about trust. You lean into what you do best. Unfortunately, with the lack of execution, you're going to throw that one off the playlist.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, Stroud. That's Hill on the slant. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
On the quick, right?
Hall running between the tackles. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means third down coming up.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline and his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Stroud now on third. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Looking for Malik Neighbors that time. And 4th and 4 coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
On 4th down, they'll bring out Blake Gillikin to punt it away. And this somehow is only going to be our first punt of the game. And he can't hurt you with a return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. The Patriots are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Hey, range? Range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Stafford back to throw. He beams one deep right side. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
He's really starting to just about exhaust every option and trick he's got at his disposal. That time, trying to test him outside the pocket, extend the play, there was just nowhere to go with it.
Here he is on 3rd and long. Right side into the hands of Adams. And he's brought to a stop after he found plenty of room to run. All right, we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's the Patriots with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. First down, ball at the 36.
50. 20 hot.
A give left side to McCaffrey. Breaks the tackle, still going. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's a New England first down.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down. Going run again with McCaffrey. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on third down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Foxborough. Patriots trail by a couple. Seventh play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3.
Ready. Stop.
Looking to throw. Taken in by Loveland. And he will not get them to that marker. Heck, all he can do is get back to the line. 4th down.
I got to be honest, it hurts a little extra when it comes on 3rd down, but it really doesn't matter what down it is. If a completed pass is stopped at the line of scrimmage, offensively, that's a failure. Defensively, that's a success.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs. And that play doesn't get it done. We've got a turnover on downs. Miami set to take over once again on offense. And that 2-point lead, it's still right there on the scoreboard. Brock, after their defense got off the field clean.
And now, Kate, this offensive goal is to make sure that clock expires with that lead still in hand and them holding the ball. You absolutely do not want to give this ball back, knowing the other side still just needs a field goal.
They start the drive with Hall. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout.
The difficult part is not tracking him out there. Almost every corner in the league's got the speed to do that. What separates him from others is the physical. Can he avoid getting tied up in a block? And then can he deliver that blow for a loss?
They send the tight end in motion. They're going to pass it here. Throwing the out route complete. Still has some space inside the 35. It's a race down the right side. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with 1st and goal. They'll run here. It's Hall. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. First shot gets him 5. Still a couple of looks remaining. It's 2nd and goal. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now.
Here we go.
Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
Love it, slot.
Dolphins breaking out the victory formation here as he goes to a knee.
They could stop the clock now if they choose. In the final moments of the game, every second counts. If you're going to call a timeout, you want to be right next to that official to signal it in just as that knee goes down.
Oh, fullback's got it. Look at the power. The stand continues. This one doesn't even make it back to the line, Brock, and it sets up 4th and goal. So they're going to go ahead and call a timeout here. Only 3 seconds left in the game. All right, get that popcorn ready. It's 4th and goal late. They'll run for it with Hall. And he's across for the touchdown. And that flag is not going to stop this celebration. They know that's an offsides call. Got to the end zone with a free play, so they will, of course, decline offsides and take the points. So it's a win for the visiting Dolphins. And, partner, I know you took down plenty of division rivals in your NFL days. Heck, your conference opponents back in Washington in your college days always makes the win a little bit sweeter when it comes against a rival, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's just a little bit more emotion. There just is.
Yeah.
I mean, you try to keep every game level, and no opponent's bigger than the other, but familiarity does breed a little more contempt, and we could feel it today, and that's why that W is a little bit sweeter.
So that's going to do it for us here at EA Sports. This has been another presentation of Madden Ultimate Team. The Dolphins, your winners. As with that, we'll sign off from New England.
Set. Yellow 20. Set. Ready. Blue 80. And middle. Set up. He goes set. When he hot. Set. Yellow 20. Stop. He goes set. Yellow 80. Yellow 80. White 7. What hot. We'll set. Blue 60. Ready hot. Ready. Blue 80. Blue pretty hot. Set. Blue pretty hot. Set. Blue 80. Stop. Ready. White 80. Fifty. Stop. He goes set. Blue 50. Set on. Set. Yellow 20. Stop. Omaha, ready move. When he hot. We'll set. Blue 80. Ready hot. Ready. White 80. Set. Blue 80.
Moving hot. Field set. Blue 80. Trail right, 22. To hop. Ready. Yellow 80. Yellow 80. To hop. Set. White 80. Blue hot. He goes set. Red 80. '21. 20 hot. Set. Yellow 20.
Halfway between Boston and Providence, it's the home of the Patriots, Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Green Bay Packers and the New England Patriots. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen, the kicker. Andres Borregales has the ball on the tee. Oh, and he gets it all wrong. Penalty flag's going to come in. Going to mark this one out beyond the 40-yard line.
Here we go.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick first down.
And this run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line, displacing defenders at the point of attack, and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
To the left side, he finds Kraft. And he'll get about 8 on that one, most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do, and man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
We'll go play action with Love. Laying out, and he made the catch. What a play. 13 yards on that pass play. Good for a Green Bay first down.
With wide receivers, I think we spend so much time talking about their speed and their route running, and of course that's critical, but the ability to not only catch the ball, but to concentrate on the bad throws. We used to have a saying, you get paid to catch the bad ones, and saw a great example of it here, laying out, going down to get this ball, holding on through contact with the ground, and it's a big-time play.
Right back to Golden. He's got it again. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 4.
Ready.
They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
The story of this drive has just been their ability to sustain and get fresh sets of down. Now, in this case, after picking up that big gain on the ground, they find themselves 1st and goal.
Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is 1st and goal.
Stand. Put. Ready.
From the gun, it's Love. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down.
There was no hesitation from the quarterback. From the jump, he knew where he wanted to go with that ball, but still leads to an incompletion. They're just still not quite on the same page.
So the ball's still at the 8-yard line for 2nd down and goal.
Down.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Josh Jacobs was the intended receiver. And now 3rd and goal coming up.
Here we go. Set.
Love to throw. And that is In the end zone, he's in. Romeo Dobbs. Touchdown, Packers. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Ready, ready. Ready.
To throw is Love. That's going to be caught. So the aggressiveness pays off right away, and just like that, the lead is 8-0. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
Here we go, sit up. Hey, look, we're good. Crazy.
And the first carry for Antonio Gibson. The defense stringing him out. No gain back to the original line of scrimmage.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
2nd and 10.
Here we go, sit up.
Operating from the shotgun, it's May. Open man, that's the tight end, Hunter Henry. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 20 yards on that pass play. First down, New England.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From out of the gun, here's May. Pass caught right side by Henry. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. We are through one. It's the Packers on top. And we're back to Foxborough in a moment. Time for the second quarter. Patriots with the football. And they've got it 2nd and 1 coming up.
Here we go, sit up. Hey, what's that?
They'll run, and this is Ramondre Stevenson. And he'll work forward for a yard, but that's all he needed. This is going to be a first down. We'll go right back to Stevenson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. 16-yard pickup on that one. Good for a Patriots first down. They'll go again here with Stevenson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, it's May. To the left side, he's got Henry. And the Patriots are going to have first and goal as the tackle's made at about the 5-yard line.
And this has been a really nice answer so far to this game, Mike. I mean, you watch your opponent take the initial drive and go right down the field and score. And what are you going to do in response? What are you going to do when you get that ball back for the first time in your huddle? And tell you what, they've answered all those questions, and now they're set up first and goal.
2 minutes remain here in this first half. We're back to Foxborough after this. This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's first and goal.
Hey, what's up? This one's nasty. Crazy, crazy.
Now, May. That's hauled in at the 2. To the goal line and in. Hunter Henry. Touchdown, New England.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
So now May and the Patriots going to line up and go for 2.
Sir, what's that? Hey, 5.
They'll go play action with May. That's caught. They were chasing the points here in the half, but they got him. And we are tied.
Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. And that kick goes out of bounds right away, and that is a big mistake because that ball is going to be marked beyond the 40-yard line.
Ready. Ready.
On 1st and 10, here's Love. That one intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety. And he's going to give a short field to his offense here as they try to break the tie.
Really nice play here by the strong safety, and what's unique about this player is the position that he's playing makes him have to play deep coverage like we saw here, but also at times be able to get down in the box and be an extra linebacker. That versatility is something we're seeing a lot out of safeties in today's NFL, and you can see a big reason why.
Here we go, tonight.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. Flush to his right. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw, and maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion.
If he's able to get the ball out of his hand on time, that's probably a completion, but there's a little hesitation for one reason or another, and by the time he lets it go, he has a defender bearing down on him and leads to an incompletion.
On second down, it's May. This one intercepted. Picked off by Javon Bullard. And the Packers are going to take over at their own 30-yard line.
So not a lot of yards on the return, Mike, but that's okay. The number one thing, end up with the ball in your hands. And in this case, mission accomplished, and his guys are headed off the field to celebrate.
Love to throw on 1st and 10. That is into the hands of Wicks. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Right, 97. Ten cycles. Ready.
On second down, Love. That's to the left side and taken in by Golden. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
Here's 1st and 10.
Let's go.
Back to throw is Love. Work in the middle, that's Kraft. He's got it. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half. On play action, Love. And he will have the first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20. The Packers go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops. 50 seconds to play. Until halftime.
Down. Ready.
On first down, it's Love. He's got it at the 7. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down, 1st and goal.
Trouble, 38. Here we go.
It's the tight end Kraft in motion. And he is going the wrong way. Tackled back at the 7. That's a timeout for Green Bay. It'll be their second as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in the opening half.
60 red. 60 red. Shot. 17. Set.
A second down throw for Love. He's got it at the 3. And he'll take this down to the 2. But a good tackle there. Going to set up 3rd and goal. Packers going to use their final timeout now. We'll talk things over before 3rd down.
Here we go. Set.
New England going to take their second timeout. They'll talk things over before third down.
Striker. 3-3. Set. Ready.
Here's Love. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that third down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this fourth down.
And this is caught! Wow, the decision to go pays off. Tucker Kraft, touchdown, Green Bay.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. But let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here going into halftime changes this entire game.
Now Love getting the Packers set for this two-point try.
Ready. Hut.
He'll look to throw. And he takes it into the end zone, so they get two more on the board here just before halftime. So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. Marcus Jones now to return. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this first half. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Jones now on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Here's May. Open man, that's Kyle Williams. He's got it. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. To throw now, May. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on third down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. Here's May again. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a couple. On the handoff, it's Stevenson. He's got it. That's a 1st down at the cross midfield and down to the 47-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. On the carry, it's Stevenson. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
May to throw on 2nd down. Now he'll run it.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
They'll empty out the backfield and line up for 3rd and 3. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. They'll go. Here's May. Exiting the pocket right. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to have the Pats' 1st down, and they get it rather easily. A gain of 9 on 4th and 3. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. From out of the gun, here's May. That's complete to the running back, Antonio Gibson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
So from the 25, it's 2nd and 5.
Angel.
Working out of the gun, it's May. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Rashawn Gary. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long. To throw is May. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They're going. It's May. That's going to be incomplete. They felt compelled to go for it on. Fourth and long. That was a big ask, and the defense turns them away.
And this is a tricky call for this coach. A field goal doesn't do you a lot of good, but a touchdown does. So I don't hate the call, but great job by this defense coming up with a stand and getting the ball back.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
Watch out now. 50 Fury. 50
They'll
Green.
motion the slot man right. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. Able to make one man miss, but that's all. They get him. Take him down behind the line.
Ready.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Down.
From the gun, it's Love. Get this over the middle to Golden. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Now the Patriots going to use their first timeout. They'll talk things over before 3rd down.
Let's go. Yellow, 22, hut.
Out of the shotgun, it's Love. He's got a man. It's Dobbs.
Ready, set.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
Set, ready, ready.
They'll run it straight ahead with Jacobs. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give him.
Set. Red 80.
Come on, come on, come on.
What are you hot? He goes set. Yellow 20. $32. Sit on. Set. Blue 60. Double right. Liberty hot. Ready. Blue 80. What hot? Set. White 80. Middle, middle, middle. Ready, hot. Set. Yellow 20. Omaha, ready, blue. Sit hot. Ready. Blue 80. Sit hot. Set. White 80. High 70. Zebra. Ready, hot. Set. Blue 80. Sit hot. Set. Blue 80. Stay 50, stay 50. He goes, set! Blue 80! White. Sit on! Sit on! Set! Blue 60! Monday, Monday, Monday! Liberty hot! Set! Blue 60! 21! Ready hot! Ready! White 80! Sit hot! Ready! Yellow 20! 20 hot, hot! We'll set!
From a venue that's been sold out since it opened back in 2002, there's a look at the home of the Patriots, Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis on hand. Kickoff just moments away. Charles, quickly, keys to the game.
For me, it's coaching. Who prepared his team the best going into this one to give them the confidence to believe that they would win the game? That's who's going to come out of this one on top.
Set now to wrap up a busy week of football. Happy to have you with us. And, folks, we are underway on Monday Night Primetime. Oh, nice move. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here are the Chiefs now coming out for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
And let's go ahead and keep this one simple. He had one of the most impressive rookie seasons in NFL history. A true dual-threat quarterback. He can beat you a variety of ways. Took his team to the conference championship last season, trying to take them to the Super Bowl in year 2.
He'll get this complete to Worthy.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you?
Come on, come on.
Throwing now is Daniels. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. A first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Drops this off to Kamara out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 30. 12 yards there as they move the chains. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they'll send the tight end in motion. To the air goes Daniels. Alvin Kamara reeling it in on back-to-back plays. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
To throw is Daniels. Connecting with Kupp here on the out route. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Well, safe to say the passing game has found a rhythm. He's now 4 of 4, but might need to be 5 of 5 to keep this drive going here as they face a 3rd down.
And maybe perhaps you show a running play, right? Maybe a little play action here to go ahead and let him throw the ball downfield. I wouldn't get away from him flinging it because 4 for 4 already.
Cooper Kupp, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
I do believe we came here to see a game, didn't we? And it looks like he's running what we call routes versus air. You just go out there with your offensive unit and throw the football with no defense. He's 5 for 5 on the opening drive.
He was on his game there for drive number 1, but my only thing is now he can't go any higher than that. He was so perfect. Can he do it again later?
Yeah, all he cares about right now is making it 10 for 10, 15 for 15.
Keeping that going.
And he feels like he can get it done.
So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. Leading the charge at quarterback, the former Georgia Bulldog, Matthew Stafford.
Truly one of the tougher quarterbacks in the league, is willing to do whatever it takes to win and plays through a lot of adversity and continues to do it at a high level in his high 30s, trying to make another run to the Super Bowl here in his 17th season.
They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
Blue 60. 59.
Running again with Barkley on second down. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Second down and right back to McCaffrey. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. Just a loss of a yard there, but it's not going to help. Now they face a 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They snap it to Stafford. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Chiefs will have the football back in excellent field position. So they give it up just on their side of midfield. And, yeah, I mean, a surprising decision there to go for that.
Must have a lot of confidence in his defense. Must feel like, hey, we're in great shape here because our defense can hold them because they're really outside of field goal range now. All right, the opposite team. So if you hold them here, you haven't given up any points. You may give up a punt and you're pinned down a little bit, but must have thought it was an okay spot to go for it and decided to be aggressive.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
Come on. Set. Bronco.
Now Daniels. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. In motion goes the tight end. On 3rd down, here's Kamara. And he gets this only to the 41, not near enough for the first.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. And last time, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. We'll see if they can pick themselves up off the mat and do better this go-around.
Sometimes I have this vision of coaches writing notes to themselves before a game. And sometimes that note says, be aggressive, stay aggressive. Maybe that's what we saw in the last possession.
Yeah, they were very aggressive. This time, will it result in points? We'll find out. To throw is Stafford.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Ready. Lady. Monday.
Off of play action. Here's Stafford.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete.
And he's missed now in his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down.
Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Now Stafford. And that's complete to McCaffrey.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I tell you what, 3rd and 10, you look over, and you've got that punt team getting loose on the sideline, so that puts added importance on this play. You certainly don't want to see them on the field, and after a couple of incompletions, 3rd time's the charm as they get the hook up here and pick up the first down.
There's a short one caught by Loveland. Big strides, look at him go.
And finally brought down at the 31-yard line. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. From the gun, here's Stafford.
That's complete, left side to Worthy.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. 11 more on that one and another first down. Again, it's Stafford.
That's into the hands of Worthy once again.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Xavier Worthy.
A 20-yard touchdown.
And the Patriots are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am going ahead and tapping out the first half.
Well,
there's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, where they want to let their return guy touch it.
So the Patriot offense stays out there, and they'll line up and go for 2. Stafford's going to try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here. So what do you think the mindset was there? You can tie it with a PAT here first half. Why go for the lead right now?
The old school mindset says if you have a better team, you just go ahead and continue to try and dominate. There's also a school of thought, if you don't think you're quite as good, you have to try and take advantage of opportunities. And finally, I just think this is analytics coming into the game. Someone saying the more you go for two, the better your chances are of actually getting them.
The Chiefs going to go back on offense here late in this first half.
And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Daniels. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down. Daniels looking to throw. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And the Patriots going to take over here to start quarter number 3. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL. Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
250, 11.
From the gun on third down, Stafford. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Adams.
And he will have a Patriots first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Up the middle with Barkley. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line.
A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down.
They'll run it again with Barkley. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
But now a fake on the jet sweep, and instead they'll give it to McCaffrey. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Patriot first down. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7.
Hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Barkley, inside handoff. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Are you kidding me? Really? Are you kidding me?
Set. Waiting.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. Play action. Stafford. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Touchdown! Colston Loveland. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Patriots have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. Well, he is such a matchup nightmare down near the goal line, CD, and another example right there on that play for the touchdown.
It's borderline impossible to defend this guy because that kind of size, he can still get out and run a crisp route, and he has excellent hands. Even if you stick with him, all the quarterback has to do is lob it up, and he can win almost any jump ball.
And he's got it. So the 2-point conversion is good, and they add on to their fourth quarter lead. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Oh, able to avoid him. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. And now here comes Kansas City. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the fourth quarter. What a big spot for this offense. See if they can cobble something together on this drive.
Let's go now.
They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's second down. Here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Daniels. This short throw caught by Goddard. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Ready, set.
They come up now on 2nd and 2.
Let's go.
Looking to throw. Daniels. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. Well, this crowd into it now. 3rd and 2. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. Very sharp here to start this drive, 3 for 3.
Yeah, I like the way he's running this 2-minute drill. Very sharp, very precise in throwing the football. That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Here's 2nd down and 3. Back to throw. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down.
Here we go, here we go. Panther 60, Panther 60.
From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. I don't know what this says about me, but I love successful runs up the middle when the blocking is so well executed like that.
And it doesn't matter whether it's zone blocking, whether it's a power scheme. When you have a blocker on a defender and then the running back can read it, find the proper hole, and just go, it's sometimes a thing of beauty.
Staying on the ground on 1st with Kamara. And he'll get this one down to about the 17.
We know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. He'll look to throw. That's into the hands of Worthy. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
This defense has certainly had an outstanding 2nd half, haven't they? I know they just gave up a 1st down there, and for the offense, they're hoping that that's something that they can jumpstart with and maybe start to move the ball a little bit better. But it's been tough sledding for them here the entire 2nd half.
Here's 1st and goal.
Let's go now. 70 Lions.
He's back to throw. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route, and what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
They're going to run this with a tight end. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. Oh, a good return up past the 30. New England's offense set to go.
They need to get this around the 40 to have a chance to win it in regulation. From the 40, it's a 57-yard field goal, so that gives you a gauge.
And all they're trying to do now is pick up yardage in good chunks and get out of bounds to stop the clock. If they end up running a play and get tackled in bounds, they're worried the clock may run out on them and finish the game.
And they'll have to be careful how they handle this. They'll roll him out right.
And he is out of bounds with the first down as the clock ticks inside of 30 seconds.
That one checks all the boxes, doesn't it? You get the first down, check. Get out of bounds, stop the clock, check.
Though, how about one last check? Keep your quarterback from getting hit. That's a big check.
Yeah, check there as well. Good call.
Now it's Stafford. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Stafford now to throw. It's caught here by Adams. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Stafford. Flush to his right.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
This secondary as a unit, they've worked really well together in this one, especially late.
A lot of cohesiveness, a lot of communication, and some great athleticism. They're playing so well now, a nickname is sure to follow. They're going to have to name this whole unit soon.
180, 50-50.
Oh, the motion comes too late, and this is going to be a delay.
Of course, that flag accepted, and it backs the ball up 5 yards. Here it is, 4th and inches.
Here we go on 4th. Stafford.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Really nice job there, showing the mobility, getting outside and creating something. I mean, that's good on any down. When you're going for it on 4th, that's a big play.
And it wasn't designed at all. Not a designed play for him to bootleg out or get outside the pocket. That's just feeling pressure, knowing where to exit, and as you mentioned, finding the first down on a 4th down play.
Now Stafford, eluding the pressure right.
And that's going to be incomplete.
And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
So it's the Patriots who will have first crack at it as we're back underway here in overtime.
And he's able to get this all the way to the 40 before going out of bounds.
New England trying to get a place on offense.
Looking to put a drive together.
Big 20, 280.
They'll fake it. Now Stafford. And complete to Zach Ertz. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down.
Hey, 22. 250.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. Flushed out right. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and a couple.
Ready. Waiting.
Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
Fifth catch of the game for him there.
Yeah, and the tight end position is now becoming a volume pass catcher. Used to be occasional, right? Safety valve. Throw one to him every so often, but mainly they want him out there to block. Nowadays, an integral part of the passing game, and they create such great mismatches that they often become the leading receiver.
32. Stop.
Throwing is Stafford. Escaping the pressure right.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Blue 60.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
That second down play call was not to pick up the first down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on first down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
To throw is Stafford. Flush to his right.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
Defensively now, the ultimate challenge. Of course, the ball gets in the end zone. This thing's over.
And I remember my coaches always talked about in goal line situations, and now you're in overtime where they have to keep them to 3 points. Otherwise, this thing is done. Win your individual battle within the framework of the team defense. Beat that guy across from you and make a play. I expect them to attack on defense and not sit back.
And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And this is a touchdown. Now, it's not over yet, but they draw first blood here in this overtime.
I know Paul Revere talked about by land or by sea, right? You know, 1 by land, 2 by sea. He didn't mention air because right now we're seeing a big-time performance, aren't we? That's 2 touchdowns so far in this game.
Where'd you pull that one from?
And, you know, every now and then I actually listened in history class.
And you're just a scholar all the way around. You're reading all the time. I like that you fit that into the broadcast.
You know, I just grab a nugget when I can.
So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes could prove risky. There it worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Here's the Kansas City offense now as they get set to take over.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground. Boy, every time I see speed like that off the edge, Charles, I just don't know how these offensive linemen do it. I would think that they would get called for holding every play, and maybe they should have been called for holding on that one.
Yeah, maybe not just holding, but sometimes you end up setting back in the offensive backfield a little bit farther to try and help you with the edge. That's a penalty as well. Sometimes you overset, they'll come inside of you. That's what speed does. It disrupts an offense. And right now, you've got to pay attention to this edge rusher on every single down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
To throw is Daniels. Pass complete. Goddard.
Well, a little dinking and dunking that they're doing. At some point, is it appropriate to maybe take a shot?
It is, if you feel good about it. But otherwise, you do what a coach told me a long time ago. Take what they give you, but make them tackle. In other words, get it to one of your guys in space. If he makes someone miss, that could turn into the big play you're looking for.
Let's go now. Let's go. Hawk 70. Hawk 70.
And before this 2nd down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. They'll be left with just one remaining here in OT.
Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5.
60 by Stephanie. Cooper, nice. Tango 80. Ready.
Throwing now is Daniels.
And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first.
And a stoppage here, a timeout before this 3rd down play takes place. That's their 2nd and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back.
3rd and 3.
Cowboy 80. Get up.
Here's Kamara trying to run for it.
And he'll be stopped after a very short gain, and now you're looking at 4th down.
On the ready.
Daniels going to throw for it. That is caught.
And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48.
Here we go.
Now Daniels.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return and a Patriot touchdown. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return and everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home?
I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
So it's a win here for the Patriots. And this one, Charles, too much Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, he had a great night throwing the football. Wound up with 3 touchdown passes for the game. And his leadership, it really showed through in this one.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
It's in the game.
set. Yellow 20. Omaha, ready, move. Ready, hot. He goes, set. The lady.
Fans are done waiting. They are ready for some football here at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Philadelphia Eagles. Ryan Fitzgerald all set to get this one started. And away we go at the link. Brings in the kick at the 9. And I mean, we've seen this on punt returns, but yikes, on a kick return, he's out back at his own 5.
Can't happen. I mean, that's just something you never, ever see at this level. That's a complete failure of operation, not just by the returner, but the return team in general. And now, instead of getting into your normal offense, you got to find some way, somehow, to dig yourself out of this hole.
Unconventional strategy here, to say the least. They'll try for a field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. It's no good. Well, credit for believing in your guy, I suppose, but just too much kick for him to handle. And we continue to await our opening score of this ball game. The return couldn't quite finish it off, Brock, but the offense sure can as they begin here, 1st and goal.
Black 40.
And the play clock hits 0. This is going to be delay a game. So that penalty declines. They're happy enough stuffing that last play at the line for no gain.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL has us at the foot of the Rockies, just west of downtown Denver at Empower Field at Mile High.
Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Denver Broncos. And off we go from Denver. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. To throw is Nix.
The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down.
But just 2 plays in, and Charles already their first sack defensively.
Yeah, how about that? That didn't take long, did it? And now they look at third down, and that's another time to try and go and get the quarterback too.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs.
Looking to throw. May. Short pass caught by Henry. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. That goes as a gain of 11 and a Patriot first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
On 2nd down, here's Gibson again.
And he'll get this one down to about the 17. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a 3rd and about 4 more for a first.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
But they've certainly not shied away from throwing the footballs. They've leaned on their quarterback to start this game. 4 straight passes right out of the gate, with that last one earning them a new set of downs.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. On play action, May. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Chances are good he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a third.
I think they put this defense on notice that could be a really, really frequent combination.
To throw, it's May.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, Captain. It's batten down the hatches time defensively. Dodged 2 pass attempts to the end zone. Now what do you think they're going to try and dial up on 3rd and goal?
Well, knowing them and knowing what we just seen, I think they're throwing it again, don't you?
I think you have to. I think in this situation, you've kind of run out of your running plays. Fire another one into the end zone.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Here goes tonight. Hey, what's that?
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal.
There's Henry. Touchdown, Patriots.
Hunter Henry laying himself out in the end zone.
And the Patriots are on the board first here this afternoon.
No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
What's that? Hey, what's that? Crazy, crazy.
May going to try and throw for it.
Now a diving catch made just beyond the line of scrimmage.
One quarter down, 8-0 the score. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football. As they've got it as we...
You're getting a look at the most famous building in Foxborough. Opened in 2002, it's Gillette Stadium. Tonight, a fun one on tap for us between the Philadelphia Eagles and the New England Patriots. Andres Borregalis ready to get us started. And we're off and running from Gillette. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Big man up front said, "Not in my house." Let me tell you, Kate, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this: it's over. Over.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Hurts now from the gun. That's Dotson with a catch out right. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down, a run with Barkley. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Rolling left, buying some time. He's running with it. It's a Philadelphia touchdown! The Eagles take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. Jalen Hurts with a touchdown.
You know, Kate, I think one thing we've clearly learned about the analytics of this game at the NFL level, explosive plays matter. And to get one on the opening series, that has got to feel good for this offense.
That one right down the middle. And the Eagles will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Antonio Gibson now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. He'll run for the first time here with Antonio Gibson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's May. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. May now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here. Here we go, fourth down. May hits him on the in route. And he stops. The call to go for it from their own side backfires on him with a turnover on downs. And now some great field position.
Kate, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings, because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There was not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
They've got first down from the 31. Barkley trying this up the gut. He finds space into the red zone. And he has this all the way down to the 14-yard line. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
Option play. They give it to Barkley. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into first and
From the area known as Patriot Place, EA Sports set for football at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically, mentally. When you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder, what will they throw at us that maybe we haven't seen before? 2-minute drill, maybe different things like that. Got to be prepared. You're exactly right.
So here are the Lions now coming out for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
And there's no doubt about the talent that we see from C.J. Stroud. We've watched it develop in his first 2 years in the league. But the best way quarterbacks are graded is winning. He's out there trying to win his 3rd division championship in as many years.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll hope that this is not a sign of what's in store as he has to fight just to get back to the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's 2nd down now. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Lloyd. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
I think we got to give it up for him right there. That's a heck of an athletic move for a big man right in the middle of the line. How about the play he makes there? Nowhere to run, and he finishes that one off for a loss.
Stroud. He's going to loft one deep left side here. It's caught inside the 25. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
This play is a thing of beauty when it works as designed because they let the running back slip out of the backfield and head down the sideline on a wheel route. Number one, it's easy for him to get lost. And number two, really tough for the linebacker to run with him. And this ball's right on the money and leads to a big play.
2 yards that time, a stark contrast from the big chunk on the previous play.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
He's got a man. It's his fullback. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Mike Burton from 19 yards away.
And the Lions will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
And he wasn't blocking or running it there. They tossed it to it.
And you remember the good old days when the 49ers were riding roughshod in the league? They used their fullback in pass plays all the time. Roger Craig, Tom Rathman, those guys were terrific at running these types of plays.
Now the extra point up and good by Aubrey.
And that makes the score 7-0.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33.
So out comes the Patriots offense as they'll get their first shot at things here.
They're led out by someone who needs no introduction to these Lions. Their quarterback for 12 seasons and the franchise's most prolific passer with over 45,000 yards and nearly 300 touchdowns. It's Matthew Stafford.
Back to throw, Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
And I feel a little bit like a traitor as a former defender because that big man did not want to go down and refused to go down. If you're a defender and you don't get the right angle on a big tight end like him, he can run right through you like you're not even there, and he did a lot of that on that play.
Brought down on the play by Amani Hooker.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Another run with McCaffrey on second down. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with third down coming up.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Well, it wasn't a goal line situation, but how about the goal line formation on 3rd and short? They went in and went heavy. No surprise on who was going to get the football. How about the power exhibited there?
Yeah, that was just put a hat on a hat, drive forward. Nice job to pick it up. From the gun, here's Stafford.
There's a short one caught by Loveland.
And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter from Foxborough. It's the homestanding Patriots with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's a 2nd down and 9.
Hey, 54, 250.
To throw is Stafford. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And it's going to be another 1st down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 17-yard line. 11 more yards there, and this methodical drive continues. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
260. Hurry.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Stafford. Pass caught right side by Loveland. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Colston Loveland from 17 yards out. And the Patriots are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Now Stafford will come up, try to get his guys a 2-point conversion.
Monday, 20.
They'll try and throw for it. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2, they don't get it. So what do you think the mindset was there? You can tie it with a PAT here first half. Why go for the lead right now?
The old school mindset says if you have a better team, you just go ahead and continue to try and dominate. There's also a school of thought, if you don't think you're quite as good, you have to try and take advantage of opportunities. And finally, I just think this is analytics coming into the game. Someone saying the more you go for 2, the better your chances are of actually getting them.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. Back onto the field come the Lions for their 2nd overall drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
Stroud completes this out wide. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. It's got to be so tough having the ball in the middle of the field like that, knowing that a linebacker is just waiting to make a big tackle like we just saw.
Oh, no doubt about it, because offense coordinators love to call plays that send receivers into the middle of the field. And linebackers, they want to naturally discourage those plays from being called.
Throwing out right here, caught by Olave. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What do we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
The Patriots with the football here late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to play, they may be looking to pick up some yardage here, maybe try and come up with a field goal to seize the lead before intermission. Stafford now to throw. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
2nd and 10. Now Stafford. That's into the hands of Khalif Raymond. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Throwing is Stafford. And this one's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10. Throwing again is Stafford. And he rifles one incomplete.
Those are the ones you dream of as defenders. I think if he gets eyes on the ball a little bit earlier, he might come away with it. Instead, it's going to wind up as just an incomplete pass.
Ready.
Here's Stafford. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 45-yard line. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Stafford. Throw caught by Raymond. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Second down and 6 now. Stafford sliding out of the pocket. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
So it's 3rd and 6, and this will be the 8th play of the drive. And they're out of timeouts, remember, so this is going to have to be a delay. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the third quarter is underway. And all the way out
just shy of midfield before going out of bounds at the 49. Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
He hadn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
Here's 2nd and 3.
Just beating the play clock. Stafford.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
Stafford going to change it up here.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And unable to connect. If he had caught it, it would have been a first down. Instead, it's 4th. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Here we go on 4th. Stafford. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Patriots come up empty on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
2nd and 5.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Lloyd. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
Stroud keeps it. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, they pick it up on 3rd and 1 on the quarterback sneak, and that's not easily done because there are extra bodies in there on the defensive side, and they're moving forward at the snap.
Yeah, I was certainly expecting a handoff, weren't you?
Yeah, I totally was. I thought they'd go with a back, maybe try and get a lead blocker in front. But as you talk about in different games, those guys with confidence in their offensive line, they just want to move forward and get it.
He ran it last time. Now Stroud will throw it.
He completes it to Ridley. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Give him 19 there as the drive marches forward.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Jet sweep. Here's Olave. And he's able to motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
I think the reason that this play is so successful is not just the blocking at the point of attack, but how about the speed at which he takes the handoff? He's in motion already. So he's not coming from a flat start like a running back often is. He's at a full run by the time he gets the football.
Over the middle, it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
On second down, they'll run it here. That play gets them 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive, because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense is getting a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard.
All right. 118. Let's go.
Lloyd will take this one in. It's a Lions touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Aubrey now for the point after.
And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6. So that drive takes them down the field in 8 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he's able to get this all the way to the 40 before going out of bounds. Another go-around now for the Patriot offense. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Looking to put a drive together.
And he'll start by handing this off to McCaffrey.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
2nd down and right back to McCaffrey.
And he'll be taken down after a decent gain, and that will bring us to the end of this 3rd quarter of play. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the 4th quarter. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. Well, everybody was up there ready at the line of scrimmage, CD, but no snap, and the delay of game ensued.
Yeah, and I'm sure their head coach is asking the exact same thing. What's going on out there? Almost like they thought they had more time than actually was on the clock.
Bad time to get a delay of game penalty there. Not that there's a good time, but that makes it 3rd and 6. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Now Stafford. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That third down conversion good for 23.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Now it's Stafford. That's complete right around the 8.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Colston Loveland, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Patriots have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th. So part 1 of what they needed is done. They get in the end zone. Now you have to imagine we'll see a try for 2.
And that's what the book says, but defensively, they can't hang their head right here. They still got a chance to come out with the lead if they make a play.
250. Omaha, ready to move. Drill right, 22.
Stafford's going to try and throw for it. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. And the failure to convert and tie the game, now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Detroit's offense ready to take over. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Looking to put a drive together. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. They'll start on the ground here on first down. Two minutes remain, and that's our score differential as well. 2 points here in the 4th quarter. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7.
Here we go.
And they'll go play action here with Stroud. He completes it to Olave. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
18. That's it.
And the Lions will take the knee here with victory in the cards. 2nd and 11 now. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
All right. Slot. Love a slot.
And they will take a knee here.
I don't know about you, partner, but watching them take the knee there and finish this one off, I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair. Low scoring, but my kind of football.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world, a little bit of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
I thought it was pretty. I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
And it ends in a kneel down as the clock rolls down to zeros.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had.
Take a drive from downtown along Broad Street. You run into Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles here in South Philadelphia. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Houston Texans and the Philadelphia Eagles. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Stroud begins with a pass. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Great timing and anticipation. The second the tight end's head turned around, the quarterback put the ball on him, and now it's, hey, let's see who wants to tackle this big guy and bring him to the ground.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and a yard.
Tony.
From the gun, here's Stroud. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Jalen Carter getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down.
Robin.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. That is hard by Bryant. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. 1st down for Houston.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On the ground, here's the rookie from Southern Cal. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
2nd and 10. Now, Stroud to the left side and caught by Schultz. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
3rd and 5.
Ready. 118. What's that?
Stroud. He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
And he's come out of the game on fire here, Mike, early. He's yet to throw an incompletion on this opening drive. And as he now approaches the opponent's side of the field and they start thinking points on that other sideline, this defensive play caller has to be looking at that call sheet saying, what can I do to slow this guy down? Because with the way this game has started, he could be in for a big day.
On 1st and 10, here's Stroud. He'll get that into the hands of Woody Marks. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. Give them 12 on that one. They are on the march. Another first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Down at the 12. It's first and 10. Stroud going to set up to throw. Crushed. It's incomplete. He did get the pass off, but he got drilled before he let it go.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
A second down throw for Stroud. Good work there defensively. Knocked it away, and that pass falls incomplete. He was trying to connect with his tight end, Dalton Schultz. And it'll be third down.
I'm not sure there's any position on defense that's undergone as much of an evolution as the linebacker position. In the old days, they were the physical tone setters. They were the tacklers. But now, it's their ability to hold up in coverage, like you saw there, that allows you to keep those guys on the field for all three downs.
That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Texans. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Fairbairn good on the point after. And the Texans will take a 7-0 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. It's a three tight end look as they have it first and 10.
Great, set. On anyone, huh? No touch.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. We are through one. It's the Texans who have the early lead. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. They've got it second down and 6 to begin.
Great, set. 180, 180. Nice.
A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. 11 yards on the pass there. Good for an Eagles first down.
We've now seen this quarterback show that he can beat you from both inside and now outside of the pocket. The ability to use his legs to flush out and buy time for his receivers. They uncover downfield, leads to a big pickup.
They'll run it here with Saquon. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. So, just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Back-to-back targets, back-to-back completions. That one for 16 and the first down. 2 minutes remain. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Again, Hurts. That's to the right side. Caught by Goedert. And a nice gain there. He's out of bounds, and that will bring up 3rd down.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. That is caught to the goal line and in. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Eagles.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come over with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Hurts again, and he will go down. Doesn't even get a throw off. The try for 2 is unsuccessful. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the end zone. He gets swarmed under. Doesn't even get to the 15. Stroud to throw here on 1st down. That's caught right side, the tight end Schultz. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
On 2nd down, Stroud. He locates the open man. That's Christian Kirk. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. Stroud to throw. That one on target with Kirk. They've got it. It's a gain of 10 yards. It's good for a Texans first down.
And that first down was huge for this offense. Now they can take a deep breath. Focus on trying to put a late scoring drive together before we hit the halftime break.
On first down, it's Stroud. Got his man, it's Kirk. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Here's Hurts. On the run to the right. He's going to tuck it and go. And he'll get forward. Give him about 4 yards before getting out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 3rd down.
That's a smart play. 2nd down, don't force it if it's not there. He's able to tuck it, pick up some extra yards, and set up a more manageable 3rd down.
3rd down, they need 5.
180.
To throw, Hurts. That's over the middle and intercepted. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. Schultz, the motion man. Stroud to throw here on 1st and 10. To the left side into the hands of Collins. And they'll take this down inside the 35. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a 1st down in this spot. From the gun, here's Stroud. A short throw pulled in by Schultz. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but 1st down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6.
Here we go. 18. That's it.
From the shotgun, C.J. Stroud. He'll find his man. That's Jaden Higgins. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. First time they've looked his way all game long, but he comes through with the grab and a 1st down.
every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
And he gets that one complete to Collins. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. In motion now, it's Collins. From the gun here on 3rd down, it's Stroud. And he's in. Nick Chubb. Touchdown, Houston. The quarterback, with all of his eligible receivers available, uses the back out of the backfield that time, Greg, to take it to the end zone.
And when your running back, Mike, is
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Southern California and the gorgeous SoFi Stadium in the Los Angeles suburb of Inglewood. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Los Angeles Rams. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. We welcome you. That's the punter Ethan Evans to get this started. Off we go from SoFi Stadium. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. They'll fake the give, and now it's McCarthy. He's going to test this secondary right away. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 19 yards. It'll be a Vikings first down. In motion, Naylor. Go. Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. Escaping the danger, throwing and completing. And he's out of bounds, down inside the 35. They'll have a first down. It's a gain of 28.
They do a really nice job of taking everything away initially, but you have to keep the quarterback in the pocket, especially if you're playing man coverage. You simply can't ask your coverage unit to match up and cover that long.
On play action, here's McCarthy. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it'll be second down. They'll run. This is Jordan Mason. And some good blocking. Springing up. A gain of 9 as we get to third down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
3rd and inches, you see a lot of teams try to take a shot. Why, Mike? Because they know on 4th and inches, they still have a chance to convert the first down. The shot wasn't there, but they're still able to pick up a nice gain and convert and bring up first down.
That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be second down now.
Doesn't get much better than that. Had he gotten there just a little bit earlier, he probably draws the flag a little late, and it's probably a touchdown.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. Exiting the pocket right. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down. Jared Verse. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Rolling right. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Adam Thielen. Touchdown, Vikings. And they get the first points of the game. What a way to start it, Greg. You get the ball. It's what you want to do. Settle into this game on top 6-0.
Mike, how often do we have coaches tell us the importance of playing with the lead? Well, they come take the ball right away on the first drive, all the way down there and strike first. And now the rest of the way, let's see how it plays out. Mike, I think all of us can remember exactly where we were during a certain Super Bowl where throwing the ball this close to the goal line ended up being a disaster. But unlike that time, they ran this pass play to perfection, and the result, 2 points.
He fields it at the 8. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. To throw right away is Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Stafford now to throw on first down. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he'll be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. So after one, it's the Vikings with the edge. And we're back at SoFi in SoCal after this. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. A shotgun snap to Stafford. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
From the 33, here's second and a yard. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. How about 4 catches on this drive alone? Time to change the defense. This one gets him another first down. Throwing again is Stafford. He gets this to the veteran tight end, Higbee. And he's into the end zone. What a response. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Rams.
And what a fitting end to this drive, Mike. It only makes sense that he's the one that gets the ball in the end zone after making a handful of clutch plays prior to the touchdown. That was just a textbook example of one guy taking over the game.
Stafford brings the Rams to the line. They'll try to get 2. Now they'll set up to throw. That's caught. They were chasing the points here in the half, but they got him. And we are tied.
Everything's about matchups, especially down here this close to the goal line. I think my guy's better than your guy. I'm going to put him in a position to have success, throw it up to him, and let him do the rest.
So all even at 8 as this kick is sent airborne. McCarthy now to throw on 1st and 10. To the left side here. Caught by Addison. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. 16 yards on the game. And a quick 1st down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the 1st down.
Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down. They'll go play action here with McCarthy. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
They do a really nice job defensively in there, Mike, of not giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's trying to test his luck, extend this play as a passer, but to no avail.
McCarthy to the air on 2nd down. This one is caught by Addison. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. First and 10. To throw once more. Here's McCarthy. That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete. He was seeking out the veteran Adam Thielen that time. It's second down.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in second and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
McCarthy gonna look to throw again. That is caught. What a throw. Adam Thielen. Touchdown, Minnesota. His second touchdown of this first half. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer, because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
So now McCarthy's going to bring up the Vikings, and they will go for 2.
Ready. Panther 60, Panther 60. Hawk 70, Hawk 70. Go.
To the air once more is McCarthy. This is caught. He's got it. And they tack 2 more onto their lead. Reichert out now, following the touchdown, as he kicks this one away. The return starts at the 13. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. On first and 10, Stafford. Pass caught right side by Higbee. And he's out of bounds, up close to the 45-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. He'll find his tight end. That's Higbee. And he'll be out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. That catch puts him over 100 yards for the game, and we still have another half to go. That catch picks up the first down. From the gun, here's Stafford. Oh, that one floated off his back foot. It is intercepted. Picked off by Ivan Pace.
Mike, there's usually such a comfort level when the guy playing quarterback behind center is a veteran. They've seen a lot of ball. You can trust them to make good decisions. And then every once in a while, one just gets away, and that's just simply a bad ball, a bad mistake. And you're not going to get away with it at this level.
On first down, here's McCarthy. He's going to let one fly for Addison. Oh, the defender able to get his head around and intercept it. That's the safety, Cameron Curl. And he tacks on a nice return to boot. He'll get this all the way up to the 40-yard line.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But, boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. And they'll get together prior to this second down play. Working out of the gun, Stafford. That one knocked away, and it's incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. And now it's going to be third down. Out of the gun, Stafford. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up fourth down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough third down situation, and now it brings up fourth down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And that is not going to work. It is incomplete. They go for it on fourth and wind up turning it over on down.
You know, I think there's certain times, Mike, throughout the game that call for a very aggressive style of play. I'm just not quite sure this was one of those situations, but I guess we'll see how it plays out throughout the rest of the game.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. From the gun, here's McCarthy. He's going to dial up another deep ball. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Falls incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Addison that time. And it'll bring up second down.
So, of course, you prefer to connect on that throw. But think about it like this, Mike. The more they continue to test this defense downfield, the more it's going to open up some of those shorter passes underneath.
Throwing on second down is McCarthy. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's a throw for McCarthy. Forced out wide. Now he takes off. That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. Moving outside the pocket, he'll run again. And the Vikings are likely going to be set up with a 1st and goal. He's out of bounds at the 10-yard line.
That's just great awareness there, Mike. He's looking downfield. He doesn't see anything, but he is locked in to get that 1st down. He tucks it, becomes a runner, and gets past the marker.
On 1st and 10, it's McCarthy. Looks to the right side and corralled by Thielen. And he's into the end zone yet again. Adam Thielen. Touchdown, Minnesota. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. This is turning into a monster game. Let's keep an eye on this. 3 touchdown catches alone in the 1st half. Could be a record-setting game. So now McCarthy's going to bring up the Vikings, and they will go for 2. The Rams use their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. On now for the extra point. Here's Will Reichert. It's up and through. And the Vikings add on one more as they extend their 2nd quarter lead. So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's going to be taken down. That is going to do it for us in this 1st half. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the 2nd half is underway. We'll get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. On 1st down, it's Stafford. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. Here comes 2nd and 4. A shotgun snap to Stafford. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the 1st half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested, and they've done a great job all day.
Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a 1st down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it, because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
So, from the 39, They come up on 1st and 10. Throwing again is Stafford. There's that man again. Another catch. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a first down in this spot. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
Impressive play by the defensive end here, Mike. It's his technique. It put him in position to not only make the play, but it's that closing speed that's allowed him to finish it off.
Second down, it's Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. Down the sideline. And he will score. Tyler Higbee. Touchdown, Los Angeles. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. Using the tight end to get to the end zone, Greg, it's your old position. You're very familiar with that. That catch and carry. What an ability for your tight end to take it to the house.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
Stafford brings the Rams to the line. They'll try to get 2. Now, faking the give. That's pulled in. And they're able to tack on the 2-point conversion.
I know it sounds like I'm being biased, Mike, but I'm really not. Down here this close to the end zone, especially on 2-point tries, the size, the length, the athleticism, and matchups these tight ends can create, man, they are a tough handle, and it leads to 2 points.
Maybe a little early for this here in the third quarter. They want to get it back now, so here comes an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
This is tough. You're trying to give your guys a chance and time it just right, but you have to hit it hard enough. This time, it doesn't go 10 yards. Not going to work out.
Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline. They'll put Addison in motion. On play action, here's McCarthy. He's going to let one fly for Addison. On second down, here's McCarthy. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked up. If you're a freeway fan, we're just east of the 405, one of the modern jewels of the NFL. Beautiful SoFi Stadium in Inglewood. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Detroit Lions and the Los Angeles Rams. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson. We welcome you. That's the punter, Ethan Evans, to get this started. Off we go here in Inglewood. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll bring St. Brown in motion. Right to the air. Here's Goff. Moving to his right. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down. On 2nd down, Goff. That is incomplete. He was looking for Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield. And 3rd down coming up. He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
In danger of an opening 3 and out, they face 3rd and 10. Laporta in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's gone. This one just too far for the receiver, out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. The Lions called their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. A gain of 21 as they get the conversion on 4th down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. They'll go play action with Goff. Headed left, buying time. Oh, he tried to keep the play alive, but it is intercepted. And he will be taken down, but there is a penalty flag down. A silly penalty may erase the turnover. On 1st down, it's Goff. Brought in by the tight end, Sam Laporta. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8. From the 31, here's second and a couple. Here's Goff. Here's a screen set up for Gibbs. He is out of bounds. They have worked it inside the 50. Screen works to perfection. Give him 18 yards and move the chains. First down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And he will get into the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
And now they want to show they mean business here. Offense going to remain out there and try for 2. Throwing here is Goff. And that is incomplete. See if that comes back to bite them a bit later on in this one. As for now, it remains a 6-0 lead. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. On the return, this is Blake Corum. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Throwing to begin, it's Stafford. That's to the left side and pulled in by Higbee. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, Stafford. Pass caught right side by Higbee. And it'll be a short pickup that's not enough for the first down. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Out of the gun, Stafford. That's taken in by Higbee. He's going to have that first down, gain of 6 as they convert on 3rd down.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. To the air again. Stafford. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming, and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Again, it's Stafford. He'll find his tight end. That's Higbee. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Lions who have the early lead. We're back in Southern California in a moment. Here's a 3rd and 10. Stafford to throw again. He gets this complete, finding Adams. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
Just a really good play design that time, Mike, from the offensive coordinator. They match up one of the most explosive playmakers in the NFL with a hook curl defender, and he's just not able to match up with one of the best route runners in the league.
Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 6. Throwing again is Stafford. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it, but I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? That's to Higbee, the tight end. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
Two minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. A field goal, no gimme from this distance. They'll go on 4th down. Stafford to throw it. That's going to be caught. And he's going to pick up the first down. He was short when he caught it, but knew exactly where he needed to get to. Gets there and keeps the drive alive.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is, can they come away with 6? Because anything less than that, after this long drive, would be a bit of a letdown.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll throw once more. Here's Stafford. 1st down throw there is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Set. 180.
A shotgun snap to Stafford. He'll get this to Kyron Williams. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So I know the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. That one too far out in front. It is incomplete. Tyler Higbee was the intended receiver. And now it's 4th down.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
That is caught at the 3. And he'll take it on in. Davante Adams. Touchdown, L.A.
And here's a great example, Mike, of how experience and having some veteran players at these key spots, they can work so well together. The whole idea is you need to see the game through the eyes of the quarterback, and I think that's what the receiver did such a nice job in. He was on time, he was accurate, and you never fool your quarterback. When you have 2 guys like this that are operating on the same page, you can see the result.
Stafford brings the Rams to the line. They'll try to get 2.
Set. 280. 50-50.
Now they'll set up to throw. That'll be caught, and he will not get to the goal line. The defense keeps him out of the end zone, and this game remains tied. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Now Detroit's going to use their 2nd timeout as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining until halftime. On 1st and 10, here's Goff. Right side, it's Laporta, the tight end. Here's the third and final timeout for the Lions. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. From the gun, it's Goff. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
And their only realistic chance to end the half with points is to throw the ball near the sideline, gain as many yards as you can, and then hopefully either get yourself in position to kick the field goal or at the very least in position where you can attempt a Hail Mary.
Third, they need 8.
Here we go. By 20.
This time they stay on the ground. The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. They'll go for it. Here's Goff. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And he's going to have the Lions first down. They come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving, and then some. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, here comes Corum, and he will get cut down short, shy of the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, Stafford. There's a short one taken in by Higbee. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.